morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the xsinick show. Hey, how's it going? It's been a while. Hey, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to see how much 3D art that we can do. Today I'm going to go back and look at the girl, and we're going to try to give her a hairstyle. Then I'll probably try to jump on to like actually modeling and sculpting her body out to the suit that she should have. Yeah, so I just want to say, I just want to shout out everybody who's been watching me for a minute there. I know that I wasn't on for a couple days, but sometimes it goes like that when you got like real world stuff to deal with. So without further ado, let's jump straight into there. But before that, I'm going to take 2 seconds. Maybe I'll take a minute to allow anyone out there to chat and just to chill for a little bit. So I have a new section here where it's kind of like a little chat room where it kind of gives a spotlight to people before I jump into doing art and 3D and design and that kind of thing. So also on the Discord, I have a new section. It's for request. It's for art request. So in there, on the Discord, you could there's a section where you could go and make requests for me to do a segment here on the show that allows me to do any kind of art that you think is cool. And of course I know I'll pick the ones that I could actually do. But yeah, if you're on the Discord, or if you're not on the Discord, check my Discord out. It's in the about part here on Twitch. And yeah, or just look up the xsinick or xsinick 3000 or xsinick show, and it should come up in Discord. And yeah, just join us, and you can make a request that I could take part of the stream here and actually model the things that you think is okay. Besides me modeling for the game Soul 3000. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna jump over to that new segment and just chill for a little bit, and then after that we'll get into actually making that 3D girl. Doing a hairstyle and doing some sculpting in Blender. Maybe some 3D code. I'm not sure, but we'll see. All right, guys. So let's see what this new section of the chat of the stream looks like. Let's go.
This is where I would like to live. Lol.
hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Goodbye, good luck, and good health from Quaker Puff Pete and Quaker Puff Rice. So long. So long. So long.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
So long. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hey, one shout out Bum Dude. Sorry about screwing up your name there. a little bit of mix up there. Hey, let's see if we can get right into like checking some stuff out here in Blender, and let's see if we could add some hair to that girl. Let's try to make this this stream pretty awesome. So I thought, you know, I'll have kind of like that segment where I just kind of leave chat up for a bit. So anyone who wants to come in, say anything or do anything there, you know, you guys got a couple minutes to do so. But in any case, let's go and let's see what's up. Hey, welcome to the show. Let's go. Okay, here we are in Blender. So I've been working on a bunch of different things, many of which to me would... Hey, hello, how are you, bum dude? As I said before, and I'm sorry for mixing the name up there. Anyone else who's watching, you know, and just lurking in the shadows there, just want to shout out to you. I'm trying my best to give this stream a lot more attention. Some things I would like to point out real quick before we jump into some of this Blender work is you see xsinick over there on the side, you know, the yellow bear. Oh, nice. Yeah, she's you could technically make her say anything. Once you follow me, you could come in here and there's a text to speech under sound alerts right under video itself, and you could type anything and she would repeat it. Also, there's some buttons for some pre-canned stuff that she could say. And I'll give you guys a little example. Like right now, you know, I went to the stream and I clicked on sound alerts, which is on the video. Oh, where's the text to speech? Okay, let me see if I can show you guys here in my browser. I'm not sure if it will work, but let's see. I might have to log in, but I could probably show you guys through my webcam even better. So let's see if we could do this. Not sure if this will work, guys. Let's see. Okay, so right here. Okay, here you go. This might work. Oh, it's doubling up. Oh no! It will continue to double up. Anyways, if you come right here, you'll see there's a Amazon Prime button right here. And there's Giphy. You could put GIFs here in the stream. And right here, sound alerts. Underneath that, if you click on that, you have like these buttons where you can press stuff and she'll say it. And also, if you go more, there's a text to speech right there. So if you click this little button down here, more, there's text to speech. And if you click on that, then you could type anything in there and she'll say it. There you go. Somebody said poop. I think she will see that in a minute. If it doesn't work for you the first time, try it the second time. Anyways, yeah, so you guys, you know, you could type text-to-speech stuff there and she'll say it. If it does not work for you after like the third try, let me know. But yeah, anyways, guys, let's jump straight into oh yeah, I was about to show you guys what I was working on real quickly. Let's do that real quick. All right, so this is a mock scene. This is a mock-up of the scene, the first level that we have. And I was actually making the navigation for the enemies so the enemies could follow me anywhere. So this is some of the work I do behind the scenes on the game Soul 3000. And you know, so this pink mesh here, what you're seeing, this pink mesh here is all the places where the enemies could go. Even this orange mesh, this orange shape. Let me see if I could see that a little bit better. Yeah,
Drink
okay.
some damn coffee already.
Okay, I'm talking. Yup, will do. Oh, you know what? If you typed poop and it didn't come through, it may be that there may be a filter on there for like bad words. But I don't know. You could try it again. Anyway, guys, I'll drink some coffee in a minute here. Yeah, so check this out. So this is some of the navigation meshes that I was working on. It came through, but it was silent. Maybe the text-to-speech didn't know how to say it. I'm not sure. Anyways, that's what I've been working on behind the scenes. So let's check out the girl, which is her name is Janice. And let's see if we could give her some hair using the hair tool. Okay, so we're jumping into our character right here, Janice. And Blender's gonna load up all the textures. There we go. Yeah, so Blender does a pretty bang up job doing that. I'm gonna separate her head as a separate thing altogether in a separate file. I'm gonna work on it here. I don't want to work on it here with all the other stuff to do with the body and all that in here as yet. I'm just gonna select that real quick. Yeah, sometimes that text-to-speech is temperamental, so I'm not sure exactly what, what's the rules behind it. Okay, so a pretty cool thing that Blender could do, you could select anything that you want here in Blender. If you want to save something to a separate file, you could select that, and then you could press Control C for copy. Yeah, press that 2-3 times. And also, if you guys want any of the commands that I use here in this tool, it shows up right here. And if you're not using Blender, it's all good. You could just watch me and if you got questions or anything like that. I know I'm a bit of a mutham out. I talk a whole lot, but I'm trying to explain for those who may not understand. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna make a new Blender. Yeah, that text-to-speech is really temperamental sometimes. And I pressed Control P in the new Blender, and it was able to copy across the head model, which I think is pretty awesome. I mean, like, wow, what? I don't know many programs that you could do that in. Blender seemed to be one of them. Okay, so I'm gonna close this whole body one, and we're gonna come back to the body a little bit later. And I'm gonna give her a new kind of suit to work off of. We're not gonna use this suit. A matter of fact, this suit is just the base. So I will actually get rid of the materials off of this, so it doesn't influence too much what's going on. Okay, let's work on the head. I'm gonna save this new file. Oh yeah. Let's get some of the textures back here. It's no biggie. We could do that. Okay. Now we're gonna jump into the hair tool. Before I even jump into the hair tool, I'm gonna look at the other heads that we've been working on and see if there's any setups in there that we gotta do. So I'm gonna open yet another Blender. Will do. So there you go, I took a sip of coffee. Just had to stay quiet for a minute. I'm gonna open another head and take a look at how it's set up real quick. Okay, it looked like the setup for this is pretty basic, so I'll just start on her head and we'll just move from there. Oh, there's some guides. This is what I was looking for. I just saw this. Okay, so we do have to make guides for the head, for the hair. So it looks like the guide is in the shape of whatever hair we want. Yep, and I did this by sculpting. Okay, so just a little bit of a refresher. So we're gonna take out the concept art of what Genis looks like. Let's not save this. Don't save. Okay, and we're gonna sculpt what we think the hair would look like. This is fun. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Let's just put her on a separate layer. Call this Genis. Oh, call this Genis' head. I'm gonna make a new mesh so we could sculpt out like what a hair should look like. Let's go to isosphere. Let's give it some subdivisions. Let's go 4 in that. This is going to be the basis for us sculpting her hair. I'm gonna put soft selection on. As a matter of fact, we could go straight into sculpt and just kind of start pulling some stuff together. Let's go back into here. Okay, so I'm pulling kind of like a mesh under here. It's an isosphere. It almost doesn't matter how you kind of do it, I guess. There you go. That's kind of cool. We're gonna sculpt it here, like right out of this. Let's just save this, and let's put this new mesh into hair sculpt. Let's just save that. Okay, let's bring up the concept art here so we know what we're actually sculpting. Let's do pure F. So what pure F is, it's an app that floats on top of all other apps, and it could show you images. So we're gonna get the concept art of what the face should look like. Okay, I think some editing is to be done because to me she has a little too much forehead. So, you know, we kind of solve that a little bit with this. But at the same time, we still give her like a high forehead kind of thing. And she has kind of like these Princess Leia buns, and that's what we're gonna do. So let's just kind of zoom in here, stick to this. Yep, the Princess Leia bun look. I think it will, you know, this will definitely be interesting, to say the least. Let's put that right there. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the sculpt room. Right, we're on the isosphere, and we're gonna just bring up the mesh. Yep, we have a regular brush. And let's make sure we are mirroring this on the x-axis, like so. Give me 100% strength. There you go. You know how we do this stuff. We just so okay, so you see, as we're doing it, it's doing it, but because the isosphere is not perfect, it's not a perfect like mirror, it's gonna get some odd results. So let's go ahead and try to mirror that. We could have just used a regular sphere instead of isosphere, but hey. Let's go ahead and make a mirror of that. Easiest way to do it is just split it right down the middle. So use a bisect. Okay, let's make sure let's remove all the rotations and everything. Okay, this looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and clear. Let's clear one side. Alright, so it's totally clear. And we'll just mirror this. As a matter of fact, we don't need like certain parts of this mesh, so I'll just go ahead and just kind of clean up certain parts. Let's go ahead and bring this back. Let's go to the side view. So we don't need the lower part here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Let's go into edit mode here. We don't have to be like 100%, like on this. This should be good enough. Something like this. Let's delete. I'm gonna pull this part here a little bit. Get a little bit closer. Let's go into vertex mode and pull this. So this kind of have an underlying kind of here mesh thing going on. We're gonna try to pull it up. Let's go to the side view here. We're gonna try to pull it up into. One easier way to do this is just make a copy of the actual mesh itself, like select the polygons on there. But I thought I would try this way, so it's good to experiment once in a while. Okay, so I think this is fine. So you see, we kind of almost made back like kind of like a representation of a thing right here. Okay, let's go ahead and mirror this. Cheek part is kind of sticking out. It's all good. Okay, and we just merge that together. So now, let's go back into sculpt here. Now, whatever we do here is, because we have this kind of almost a mirrored polygon, so see, like that. So you just kind of bring it up over the surface. It's no big deal. Now, how do I want? I think I want a part to originate from the middle. Kind of do something like this. Let's go back a bit. Let's just leave that part kind of empty. Yeah, let's do that. What we're doing is just kind of raising up the mesh over here. I'm just gonna bring it to come over the top like that. If you hold control, you kind of push back. That's cool for now. Don't worry, guys. We'll really get to sculpting this, but this is like one of the ways I'm using my mouse right now. It's one of the ways I kind of like to get back into sculpting in Blender, just to stick with low poly. Just kind of run through, kind of going, putting yourself through paces, you know. Okay, I'm just gonna hold shift and just kind of run a smooth. When you hold shift, it makes the brush into a smooth kind of brush. Right. Things will have to be super accurate right now, but we'll get there with that. Push that back in there. Okay, so one of the cool ways to work with the Blender to do this kind of thing is to use Dino Topo. I know a lot of people like to use a multi-res modifier. You can use that too. Just kind of get some of this here going. Okay, there you go. Let's see if we can use a cool matte cap on that. On this. We could go with a standard like ZBrush red. Which I think is this thing. Let's try the multi-res modifier on this. Another brush I like to use in here is like the clay strips brush. Let's add like another subdivision to this. Okay. I think that's more than enough for us to continue working. Okay, so technically, like, here should pull up like that into the bun. I'm just gonna kind of just run that to see. I'm just smoothing as I go. See if we can get a little more coolness happening here. Let's do a little bit of a, we want any backface sculpting, put a little cavity on there. Let's Do a little bit of that. Alright, keep it top level and as rough as possible. Hey Molo, how are you? Mint chocolate beer? Yeah, exactly. Yep, doing some sculpting. And probably hopefully a little bit later I'll do some sculpting on her body. So it should be a well-rounded stream today. How are you doing, Merlor? Yes, I've been building a trapdoor asset, and to be honest with you, I'll definitely come back in with that same asset and show how I hook it up. You know, I would love to show that part. I don't know if I could, but it would be a cool thing to show it hooking up and that kind of thing. I'm so glad that you saw that and you're following me. Malo, if you haven't already, you know, please, join my Discord. There's I put something new in the Discord where anyone that follows me and joins the Discord, you can make a request for me to create certain things on the stream here. So there'll be a segment on the stream where I just do requests and that kind of thing. So if you would like to see somebody model something in particular, hey, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's huge. Thank you very much, sir. I truly appreciate that. Yeah, Molo. So like, feel free to go ahead in that Discord, and if you want to see me model anything in particular or do any kind of art on the stream, you can make your requests in the Discord there, and I'll see it. And the next stream, I'll just do it because you are my favorite kind of peoples. Yeah, if you're into Discord. Oh, you know what? You could, if you don't have Discord or you don't know about that, if you're not into that, you could leave even a comment here in the About page here on Twitch and say, hey Nick, could you model this, or can you do a scene from Aliens or something like that, and I'll try my best to incorporate that. Okay guys, so Roger Dodger. Hey, Roger Dodger. Okay, so guys, I'm getting into hair. Yeah, so I'm thinking about how our hair is being pulled to make that kind of Princess Leia bun. So as you could tell, you know, so now we got to look at like the shapes that it makes, right? As I said, I didn't like the way how in the concept art here that she has a pretty huge forehead, which is realistic for some people, but you know, we could do better, right? So what I did, I just kind of give a little bit more front, like so, and we're gonna stay as rough as we can up to the point where we start to break this and we get no more gains, and then we're gonna go more detailed. Yeah, this is the same lady that we textured. She's actually textured in here. I'm just viewing her in a matte cap. See that? And we're doing a sculpt over here, and then we're gonna use a hair tool to actually make game ready hair for her after this. Yep, absolutely correct, Mundo. What will this character be used for? Hopefully, the hope is for it to be used in the game Soul 3000. So there's a little bit of a story in there, and this character can be used as a story element in there. She plays into the story of the game itself, and you know, hopefully there will be a character select screen. That's my wish. That's why I have these things in here, and you'll be able to pick at least 1 out of 3 different characters. So she's one. The main redhead is the main protagonist, so you could pick her off the top, or you may have her off the top. Yeah, so the hope is to be able to switch between at least 2 other characters other than the main one. Kind of like a select screen. If you ever, if you're familiar with Metal Slug, you know, at least in my head, that's what I'm thinking. Metal Slug, the video game, you could select before you even play the game. You could select who you want to play with. Okay, I'm gonna use the grab brush and kind of bring down the hair to like match the hairline. So remember here we could like really you know, just kind of push and pull things around. You know, there's no holds bar. We could, as much as we could do, we just push and pull, push and pull. I'm using, what is this? The grab brush, right? So this is a grab brush here in Blender. And this sculpt is a basis for making game ready here. Many different approaches to doing this, and there's a lot of tutorials out there if you want to do humans, that kind of thing. I started doing humans by sculpting them one polygon at a time. That's how I started, because that's before a lot of these sculpting programs were even good enough to use, or they weren't that popular, or they weren't even invented yet, right? So you had to do this by hand. Let's go back to the matte cap. It's a little clearer to see what I'm doing. I gotta jump between. Let's get a hairline down. Brave, very brave. Yeah. Polymodeling humans, man. It's the only way to do it. It's actually pretty fun and pretty relaxing. At very least, you'll learn how to do retopo properly. You know, with edge loops and all that. But there was a time when that was a holy grail. That was like, man, if you could polymodel a human, you probably guaranteed like a job like right off the bat in some studio. Almost. All my characters are kind of like stylized. So I drop between my art style. And you know, anime, and this is AI generated. This is mixed with my art style and AI generation. That's what this is. And of course, you know, the 3D model, you have to take it as it comes, right? So this 3D model is not 100%, doesn't look 100% like this, you know. And those are this is a little bit of a compromise, you know, and you just kind of inch your way up to what feels good in the end, or what is achievable. You know, you don't want to bum yourself out if it doesn't look like 100% like what you have in your mind's eye. At least that's one thing that I've learned. You know, you got to kind of inch your way up to where you want. Whoa! Yeah, what link is that, Milor? That's a long link. Let's take a look. Is it safe to show on stream here? Suitable for work. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what Molor has here. Let's take a quick peek, Molor. Oh, awesome! Did you do this, Molor? Very cool. It looks like a gingerbread man. It looks like you know, it looks like me with Blender. You know, before Blender became so cool. I like it. Does he have a name? Let's put him in the pure ref right here. Let's see if that'll work. Ah, that worked. Look at that. Very cool. I like it. Now, is this your one of your attempts at modeling, sculpting something in Blender, Molor? Okay, so what do you see I'm doing, guys? I'm trying to get the shape of how her hair should look like at different angles. So I'm looking at the outer, so I'll show you what I'm doing. So I'm looking at the edge, so between the darkness here and the white, I'm trying to get, you know, that to look at a certain shape. So when I rotate her head, let me show you real quick. Hold on here, guys. So when I rotate her head like this, I'm looking to see how this looks in with her hair. So I could tell the sides of her hair is a little poofy right here. So I'm gonna just use the brush and bring it in a bit, right? But then I do want it to be a little bit out. So I'm gonna rotate again and take a look. And that's what I'm doing. I'm just looking at the outer edges and just adjusting the outer edges to how her hair should look like at that angle. So I think maybe here might come in a bit, like so. And then we could just adjust this here again. And I think here needs to poof out. Let's come top here. It's meant to be a character like Mario. Oh, okay. He's entirely poly model. Really? You didn't do any? Oh, this is straight up poly modeling, like extruding. I think there may be you're using a lot of polygons there. and what I was saying that I only did his face in a single view. Oh, okay. You're never aligning the polygons in the other dimension. Ah, okay. I like this. I don't know. Something about it reminds me of, you know, getting into 3D for the first time and really, you know, and really, really enjoying it. Thanks for sharing. Hey, look at what Molor did, guys. If you're out there and you normally lurk or you watch my show and you want to share any of your work, I'll be more than happy to show it. And what you told me there about you just modeling in one dimension, yep, and aligning the polygons, yep. If I feel bottom on my art, just look at this. Will do. I always feel like I could do better with my art. I think that's a feeling most artists always kind of have. And there's always room for improvement, because as good as you might think you are, there's always somebody better. There's always a cooler style out there. You know, I mean, not every style you should do. Don't do things that are overly popular. Try to create your own style. That's when you get hired that way, I think. Hey, Molor, you got another one? I'm gonna check it out. Let's check it out, yo. Okay, guys, so if you notice what I'm doing, right? So I did a basic rough sculpt, and I'm going in and I'm more concerned about the shape that the hair is gonna take. And that's another thing I've learned. It's like it's more if you get the shape right, even if it's simplified and it doesn't look overly detailed, you could get detail like way later. Like you could make almost anything like really detailed and really complicated. You know, especially you know, I'm coming from personally, I'm coming from like doing I originally started art doing comic books, right? My own comics and stuff like that. You know, I still have a brother who does comics to this day. I mean, he literally like publishes comics and stuff, his own comics, independent. And one thing you learn is that you could fake detail to Kingdom Come in comic books. And you know, so I'll actually have to remember. I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna have to remember to talk about making something look detailed, even though it's simple. Right? I'll talk about that. You know, it's a little comic books trick that we you know, that most comic book artists do, right? They do simple drawings and then they try to make it look detailed by doing little notches here and there and understanding what it is they're modeling to. So yeah, let's check out this other thing from Warlord here. What? Bolo, you did this one? Oh, let's pull this up, guys. Now, did you make, let me ask you a question. Did you make this from scratch? Or did you you start sculpting on top of a base mesh? How did you make this? It's very cool, I like it. Let's bring that up into PureRef. So you started with a sphere? Wow. So you started with a sphere and you did this. What? It looks good up until the arms. The arms could be posed a little bit different. Yeah, the arms are a little weak. Everything else is cool, like the face, the body. So you sculpted that head also from a sphere? And is this all in Blender? I got so many questions for you, Malor. I'm so a bit weird. Wow. I like it. So I'm guessing for the pipes here, did you use a spline to do the kind of pipe, the piping right here? Nice.
One time for your mind, two time for your soul.
and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Okay, spline. Yeah, but hopefully, as people can see from those two images, everyone can improve as long as they work hard and never get discouraged. That's right. Keep on trying. Wow. Yeah. So look at this. So what timeline are we talking about between these two images? So I see this first attempt of trying to create something, and then bam, look at where you're at right now, making something look so cool in Blender. How long did it take you to start from here and then finish over here? What's the timeline? And you're right, anyone out there, you keep working on your stuff and it'll be awesome. Wow, so like about a year. I like how you set me up though. You set me up with this. You gave me this first. And you're like, oh, look at that. And then you're like, bam, look at this. Business. Just kidding. Look at this, Nick. Very cool. Yeah, I definitely need all the help I could get from my lovely community of XSI Force. Now, who is XSI Force, you may ask? XSI Force is anyone that follows me, anyone that's on the Discord, anyone that's here on Twitch, anyone that's here on TikTok, anyone here on YouTube. Anyone that watches xsinick show is part of XSI Force automatically. And literally, XSI Force is actually a game group that I have in the game Warframe. So if you literally want to be part of XSI Force in video game world, join Warframe. It's a free-to-play game, and I'll bring you into the clan called XSI Force. And if you don't like playing video games, well, XSI Force is all those who watch this stream. If I ever watched, okay. If I ever watched Homestar Runner or, Strong Bad Cartoons. Nah, I never heard of those. Strong Bad Cartoons, I haven't heard of those. Homestar Runner. No. Is it something that we could check out here on stream? Is it okay? What would be, Malor, put me onto it. Let me know what's up. Okay guys, I think I like the shape of how the hair is in the head. I think the top here is a little bit flat. Maybe that the back should come up a little bit more. I'm gonna try that. See what we do there. Bring it up a bit. Maybe this part here comes up a bit. All I'm using is a grab tool. Let's make the brush a little bit smaller. One tip of sculpting is to start as big as you can or as rough as you can and just get the general shape and look and feel of it, and then start to go smaller and start to get into some of the details. Nah, no worries. But there was a joke where they made a parody cartoon called, okay, really, seriously, what? seriously, forks, and no one could open their mouth properly. That's funny. And it's kind of sound like, oh, the exercise force. Oh yeah, wow, it does. Really? Just can't, dude. Can you link me to that, like for real, or can I just look it up right now, or what? I probably should look at it after, shouldn't I? Okay, I'll check it out later. That's funny. For some reason, I think a lot of people find it hard to say my name because of the X's. So you literally, instead of saying like Z or Z, it's just literally X, like the letter X, and then the next letter is S, and then the next letter is I. So it's X S I, and it's actually a 3D program that used to exist. Part of a program called Softimage. So Softimage is a leading 3D program in Hollywood, and then they made an updated version of it called XSI. Yes, yeah, exactly, Softimage. That's correct. I normally like to call it Soft Image, but they insist it's pronounced Image. But yeah, so Softimage or Soft Image. Yeah, Softimage is, you know, was pretty cool, and at the time I used to use 3D Studio Max and a little bit of Maya, and yeah, that is a very famous program, especially in Japan. Yep, Metal Gear exactly, and Yakuza, that's correct, was made with Softimage. Yes, you're right. Yep, Metal Gear Solid, man, like what a game, huh? That game was awesome. Exactly, Molo, you're 100% correct there. And what happened is that I was working in a TV station at the time, or a production house that was below a TV station. We did commercials, and and I was learning 3D Studio Max or whatever it is, and a guy came in and was like, dude, if you really wanna make real sophisticated special effects, you gotta use Softimage. I was like, Softimage? It just sounded exotic when he said it. And I was like, what is that? And he was like, it's a program they use to make all the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park and Terminator 2. And it's the best software in Hollywood besides Maya. And it's really complex. It's really hard to learn how to use it. And I was like, really? It's a complex piece of software. And I was like, I'm gonna see if I could get to learn how to use that. Sounds like he's selling me drugs. Yeah, he might as well have been selling me drugs. Yeah. You're an expensive you got. Literally, that's how he said it. That's correct. He was like, dude, like, it's like the special effects tool of like, it's like the real sophisticated stuff. And I was like, okay, let me see what this soft image is about. So I looked it up online, and they had Softimage 3D, but it looked really old, you know. But they was making a updated version called Softimage XSI, and I was like, I'm gonna learn XSI if XSI is the next big thing. And man, it took me years to get my head into that program. You know, not because it was hard to learn, but because I was trying to learn 3D Studio Max at the time also. Because Max is is less expensive, and more TV stations was using it, and production houses was using it at that time. And Softimage was pretty new; they were still developing it. And yeah, that's you know. So on the internet, I was like, hey, I'm gonna use the handle XSI. It said, you know, Softimage XSI. I'm gonna call myself xsinick, because my name is Nick and I use Softimage XSI, and that's how the name came to be. And since then I learned Softimage, and it was pretty awesome. And when Autodesk killed Softimage, I was pissed off. And but in the meantime, I was learning Blender. So I was trying to learn. I was learning 3D Studio Max, which I still know like my right hand today. 3D Studio Max. I was learning Maya. I knew a little bit of Maya. I could get around in Maya. I knew Softimage, you know, and I was learning Softimage really well. And then I saw Blender when Blender was 2.49, and I started using Blender way before they changed the interface, because it was free to use. And all of a sudden Blender started to get more and more popular, and so you know, so yeah, so that's how it is. That's how I got here. That's my life story. Da 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 da. That's funny. Yeah. I like it. There's a 3S Nick or BS. You like the BSI Nick? You like that? Like Bill BS Nick. Oh man, that's so funny. Okay, so I'm happy with the shape of the sculpt right here. I'm gonna let's look at the top of her head here. Let's bring that in a little bit. Let's bring that in a bit. I like the BSI Nick. It's almost like BS Nick, right? Man, that guy's full of BS. Oh yeah, I mean the 3D program. Yeah. It sounds cool. It sounds like a rapper, right? You know, like NBA Youngboy Never Broke Again, Youngboy. But at the same time, it's the NBA BS Nick. BSI Nick. So if somebody out there want to take BSI Nick, go right ahead. A difficult to pronounce name, having an L and an R next to each other. Okay, makes Asian people swear just by looking at it. Ah, okay. Okay, guys, I'm going in more with a little bit more of a sculpt here too. So we're gonna do the buns next. We're gonna do a buns. I still think there's like some kind of weirdness happening over here. If you look at some cool hairstyles in science fiction, one of the coolest hairstyles I've seen in science fiction, I don't know if you guys ever seen Blade Runner. You know, so Blade Runner has this lady in there and she has like the coolest kind of muff hairstyle. I like to like check all those things out when I'm doing stuff, you know. I mean, get all the things, right? Get all the hairstyles, all the science fiction things. Okay, I think I'm tweaking. I'm starting to slow down now with the tweak, and it's not really changing too much. So I think we reached like a milestone here. So let's go back into this method here. And if I look, the top here looks a lot more thing than the back, which is not really good. So let's see if we can bring this top in a bit. I'm just gonna make this brush a little bit bigger, and I'm just gonna grab the whole thing and try to bring the top in a bit, like so. Let's try to conform it back. So let's go to the side. Let's take a look. Okay, see what happened there? Let's bring that in a bit. Oops. Zoom in. Okay, we could deal with that later. I'm not gonna get caught up in the weeds too much with that. I'm gonna pull this out, have a little sag back here. So I'm doing this from the concept art and from memory, because I have sisters, right? And you know, and I'm a person I like to observe women and men and children and everything in between, right? So I'm very, as an artist, you got to be like mega observant, you know. And sometimes it could get you in trouble because it look like you're looking at people for the wrong reasons, but it's not. You know, it's kind of like you're building your mental library for when you're doing things. You could do things quickly. Yeah, Malloy, you know who I'm talking about? That cool chick from Blade Runner. Okay, let's see if we can get back. Let's see if we can get back the path here. No, that sounds weird, but I do the exact same thing. Okay, yeah, I sit on the train, look at people, and think, oh, so that is how your face works. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. You're absolutely right. So just watching how hair works and how I look at body shapes and how clothes fall on bodies, and you know, I look at the different body shapes of people. You just got to be careful, you know. You don't want to like be like some kind of creeper, you know. But as an artist, you kind of gotta have like your little mental library. So when you go to do, especially if you do people, right? If you do machinery and vehicles, you know, you're gonna look a lot at vehicles and machines and cars, right? So like for a long time, I never paid attention to like hard surfaces and machines. So that's why when you come on the show here, you see me do a lot of that stuff, because I spent like a long time trying to really get into that, because naturally I gravitated towards characters when I was really young. So as far as characters, you know, like I'm pretty comfortable with them. I wouldn't say I'm the best character artist, But I'm definitely comfortable with, you know, with doing my own style of human beings. You know, I do stylized humans. And a cross between real anime. I think I described it before. You know, and my own art style. I think this is good for. I don't want to bring her forehead down any lower. I think it's gonna look weird. I want to give her like a nice kind of lush, kind of young, lush look. So, you know, even like her face might turn out a little bit different, because if you look, I'm looking at her head here, even with the texture that we did, the kind of rough texture and everything. This trying to zoom out properly in Blender. Okay, right here. All right, so if you look at that right here, right, she looks a certain way with this face paint, but if you turn to here, I think she looks way better. You know, she looks younger, way better, and there's a reason why, because of the matte cap. It's like it's simplifying her features, so she looks younger. So this texture to me is just a nice base, but I'll probably dial it back to the matte cap, to the way the matte cap wants to do it. Not the matte cap, sorry, the model itself wants to contour her face. So I'll go back in and I'll probably do another kind of paint and just kind of like use that and kind of switch between that and like what this texture is right now, you know, to get that that look in here, because this is very heavy-handed, kind of eyebrows and kind of weird stuff. So, but anyways, that's just my thought on it. But it's good to have something, right? And it's good to recognize when, you know, for me, I think I'm just talking out loud again. You know, it's good that you could recognize things could be improved. That's the most important. Yeah, so I was ranting there. I don't know why I was ranting. Anyways, let's continue. Yeah, so I like to watch people sometimes, not all the time. Right? Being an artist, I was mostly quiet. I talk a lot on stream and on stuff, only because of my job and where I worked for a while. I had to learn how to not be too introverted, because they didn't understand that kind of stuff where I worked. For many years, you gotta be kind of outgoing. You gotta be able to explain yourself. They wasn't really down with the artsy, fartsy, introverted, not talking or being kind of silly. You know, they're not into that. They wasn't into that. So I had to learn that. And maybe I come across a little bit too extroverted or too talkative. But it's only because for many years, you know, people thought I was the complete opposite. And I worked really hard maybe I'm working too hard to compensate for that. I think that's what's going on. Alrighty, we've been going at just kind of noodling at our hair here for a minute, right? And I think the sculpt is fine. Let's do those buns. You could do the buns several ways. You could just literally come and do a dino topo and just kind of build it up. So let's do that. Or you could like put a new mesh in here and just kind of sculpt that kind of in and then merge the two using the remesh and all that sort of stuff. Let's use a little dino topo and just kind of try to build that up. Yeah, it's gonna try to warn you that say, hey, you know. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, what? No. Because I have multi. Oh, you can't use it with Dino Topo. Okay, that's my bad. But let's just apply it. My bad, guys. Let's apply this. There we go. So we got a basic kind of shape. Let's go back and let's use the multi-res now. Now we could use it. Dino Topo. I mean, use Dino Topo. Here we go. That's, you know. So this is Merlor's model right here. You know, Merlor went from this to that in 725 days or something, like less than, like about a year. And well, actually it's more than a year. It's like 2 years, right? Something like that. So it's 300 and yeah, okay, my bad guys. Yeah, so check this out. So this is a character here. This is kind of like the guide. You know, concept art is always a guide. It's never like you need to get it 100% spot on, because you can spend forever doing that. So we're gonna like do the buns now. I'm gonna use a draw, just use the clay tool. Let's build up some clay on here. And I'm using my mouse. I haven't jumped into using the Wacom yet. And Wacom helps you to get finer controls. But I don't think we need finer controls to do this build up model. Let's just build it up as stupidly as we can. Alright, here's a little Princess Leia vibe going on. Just gonna tell what here where to go. Yeah, a little bit of a bun happening. And I didn't go in and adjust any of the settings on the Dino Topo yet. I just jump in and just start doing it. We could always go and check the settings after. Okay, on the subject of Dino Topo, do you use it often? I also tend... This is a question from Malore here, let me see. I also tend to use it for here and maybe for doing rough blocking or something. I don't want to remesh constantly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't want to remesh. Yeah, I use Dino Topo like a whole lot in sculpting in general. So any kind of dynamic sculpt, which is what Dino is, dynamic, right? Yeah, I tend to use it. So in 3D Code, I use like their dynamic stuff, you know, as much as I can. And Blender, I like it. It's good for like helping you get down to details and localizing detail in one area. So that's what I like it for. Oh, you see, guys, I have this zooming problem. Look at that. Okay, let's get it. Bam, we're good to go. Back on the track. Yeah, that's a good question, Merlor. Yeah, I use it often. I like it for adding detail, so I'm very careful about how I use it sometimes. Okay, this is where the rubber meets the road, right? So I'm gonna build this out. She kind of has like a Princess Leia kind of vibe, not too much. You just kind of want to lay out, you know. Notice when I back away on the Dino Topo how the mesh simplifies. This is like I think it's based upon how close you are to the mesh now. Okay, now I'm not thinking about the shape of this. So I want her here pulling back, so we'll use some we'll use the move tool and just kind of rough this up a bit. So I'm almost destroying a little bit of my work, but it's all good. Right, sometimes you gotta lose to win, right? Right, it's not quite Princess Leia, it's a little longer. It's almost like horns almost. It's a new it's a futuristic hairstyle I invented. Oh, you're a hairdresser too, eh? No, just kidding, guys. Alright, so let's. I'm just gonna use this grab tool and just kind of try to grab it into submission here. And zoom out a bit. Trying to stay as top level as I can. Whoops. A little too grabby right there. Alright, so like when you're doing humans, or if like in the grand scheme of doing assets for a game, to me this is there's very few things that people kind of look at. So like they look at like heads, right? People, their eyes are drawn to heads. Your eyes is also drawn to bodies and tech and gear, and it's just drawn to different things. So it may feel like, you know, for me at least as a developer, it feels like sometimes like, oh man, I'm paying too much attention to this one thing and I got a bazillion other things to do. And but then some things you can't skip on, right? You just gotta do it. Okay, let's try to bring this up a bit. So far she have Afro puffs. I could kind of live with known styles for a minute, and then we could always adjust. Alright, this is a known style, and this is a base mesh also, right? So we're gonna actually put a reel here on top of this. Alright, let's give it a little bit of a up like that kind of thing. Let's pull it away. Let's pull it back also. Okay, we gotta work on the shape here. It's all about the shape. Okay, I'm gonna make the brush a little smaller now. Brush a little bit bigger. Isn't there a rotate on this brush? Oh, no. Is that elastic deform? Oh, I'm liking that. Okay, let's switch to a different brush here. I'm looking at the top view over here, and just kind of, alright, just kind of pushing it back a bit. Let's bring this back here. Let's bring this up like so. I want it kind of like look in the side view to kind of whisk up like that. Let's work on this a bit here. Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, look, who you think the yellow bear is, Malor? That's xsinick. I'm just kidding. I have sisters in real life too, yeah. Okay, so normally when the hair is pulled, it likes to look pulled up into, like, for some reason it looks like that here. So we could actually go online and we could look up references at this point, you know. It's all about your reference too, but I like to get my idea of what things should look like down a little bit, and then pull in references to kind of corral my ideas back into the real world, right? So now all of a sudden, you know, you have something a little bit more original than not. Okay, let's pull back here. So you see what's going on here. It's a little more loose and that kind of thing, but this is an under mesh for the actual hair mesh that we'll be running over this. Let's pull that back out a bit. Okay, so I'm looking at the overall effect. I think this needs to be a little bit lower. Oh, come on, Blender. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make this brush bigger. I call this hairstyle the winged head hairstyle. No, the xsinick. Just kidding. Let's okay, so what's going on here is that she has like strips of hair that kind of wraps around. So I'm just gonna simulate that real quick just so that I know what's going on. Let's I'm just gonna brush that up real quick. Not simulate it, my bad. Just brush it on real quick. We still have Dino Topo on. Okay, let's get it going. Let's get it popping. So it's being pulled up, right? It's being pulled up like this. Oh, just make that a little bit bigger. Yeah, so it's being pulled up like this. Let's see if we could get into this mesh right here. So much better. Ah, look at that. The face actually looks better. Real work on that. So I'm keeping it rough. I'm still not like smoothing and trying to make things look too whatever. In any case, this is literally a base mesh for the actual hair. Right, but I'm still gonna pull little strokes. Right, let's pull the strokes, continue the strokes back like that. Right, then start to pull like this. You know, this is really reminding me of when, you know, when I was younger, you know, with my sisters, my brothers. Sometimes I would do my sister's hair, you know, when my mom was working and that kind of thing. Sometimes I would, you know, help them put their hair like in a bun, and I actually know how to plait hair, like literally, like I could plait like cornrows or cane rows or whatever you call it. I could do that stuff. Like once you learn that stuff, you could never forget it. Hairstylist Sue, something I can't do. Yeah, I can't fly. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, like, well, you know, it's just like, you know what it is? It's not trying to like learn to do a bunch of stuff. It's not like trying to be the best or trying to like, I'm good at everything. It's not that. It's just kind of like, it's kind of like being stuck with like, you know what it's like? It's like you gotta do something, and then so you gotta learn because there's nobody else to do it for you, you know? So you just end up learning like a bunch of stuff. You know, there's a lot of stuff I can't do. Like, there's a ton. You know, I don't know carpentry. You know, like I would love to know how to build like stuff. You know, I mean, I have a working idea, but I'm not like a carpenter. You know, I don't know how to fix small engines on a car or sorry, not small engines, like engines on a car. You could kind of tell this by what I said. You know, there's a lot of people that are really mechanically inclined, you know, that kind of thing. I picked up a few things, you know, working with some architects and engineers, just kind of like design wise. And, you know, I kind of try to use that in the game here. But I like learning, you know. That's all it is. I'm not trying to be better than anybody else. Just, you know, gotta do it because, you know, if you're the only one who would do it, then you gotta learn, right? You know, I would love to not like program, you know, but I have to learn because nobody else, you know, I can't pay someone to do it as yet, you know, so I gotta learn how to program, at least to some degree, right? Because if you're making a game, you gotta at least know some level, some kind of programming. I mean, I wish I didn't have to, you know. And there's a lot of game engines out there that promise, oh yeah, no, you don't have to program. You don't have to program in order to make something cool or to make a game or whatever it is. But then when you look at the stuff that you make from not programming, it looks crummy. It looks stupid, you know. You know, I think, you know, that's still on the horizon, you know, like being able to make a game without like knowing how to program is still out there. I think AI definitely would help with that because it's kind of like you'd have a, you know, an assistant to help with that. I mean, already like I use a little bit of ChatGPT here and there, but I still got to learn how to code, right? But I still use ChatGPT when all else fails. I go on a forum and nobody wants to talk with me, or people are too busy, or whatever it is. I was like, you know what? Thank God for ChatGPT. I could just ask GPT, "Hey GPT, why isn't this working?" And they'll be like, "Oh, because you know, you're not doing this or whatever it is. You know, you're not doing this or the other." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's why." You know, if I had to wait on like somebody in the forum to be so kind to me to point me in the right direction, I'll wait. Like, it'll take forever. And sometimes you go in forums and like people might know a lot of stuff, but when they answer you, sometimes it's like, you know, read the you know, the effing manual or whatever it is, you know. And sometimes the manual is not as easy to interpret as they think, right? You know, especially if you're new to programming. You know, you can read the manual all you want, but it's not going to help you like know how to make a door open when the character is there, you know. And what if you make a door opening when the character is in front of the door, right? How do you want that door to open? Do you want the character to reach over and open it using the doorknob? You gotta program that, you know. Because how do you go from shooting enemies if you have a character to the character now is using the same hand to open a door? Or does the door self-open like a automatic door? That might be cool, you know, you could program that. But then if you want the character to have a key in order for the door to open first, you gotta program that too. You know, you gotta have it where it will check to see if the character has the key from the previous battle. And if it does, then the door opens. So that's some of the stuff, you know. I'm just giving you guys an example. So, you know, sometimes you end up learning stuff because you kind of have to. I wish I didn't have to learn all this stuff, but yeah, but you know, in learning it, it's a little bit fun. It's a little bit of fun in there. You know, you never stop learning till you die, you know. And I learned from Merlor right there that if you keep at it, you know, you'll get better. There's many times I just kind of didn't want to stream actually on here because I didn't think anybody is really that interested in it. You know, maybe I'm not like the most popular on Twitch, but I'm like, you know what? You know, I got to do the work anyway. I might as well stream because somebody may be interested. So, you know, I keep putting the videos out. And it's kind of a little bit intimidating. It's kind of hard because sometimes, okay, I'm going to use the inflate tool here. Now I hope, like, if I could get a deflate on the inflate, I think this will work. So I'm going over here and there's an inflate. Is this inflate? Where's the tool? Where's the tooltip? I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, here we go. Inflate, right? So inflate blows things up like a balloon. So I'm thinking if I hold control and do the inverse, it'll deflate. So I want to deflate around the bun. Let's make the brush a little bit bigger. Now let's see, deflate here. Nope, that did not that did not work. Let's see. Is this inflating? Oh, because maybe I have Dino Topo on. Let me turn that off. Okay, now it's working. There we go, guys. So I'm just kind of deflating around where the bun is. I kind of want to pinch it a bit. Just deflate that. I'm just trying different tools that I think could affect this, and I'm gonna inflate. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna inflate right around the edge of the bun, so it looks like it's a little more pinched around there. And you can literally use pinch also. So the hairstyle in this concept art looks kind of complex because it's AI doing it, right? So it's like just throwing hair all over the place. But we gotta make sense of that. Alright, so I'm gonna inflate like right. Oh, come back into view. So the problem is that the head is technically not on 0, 0. I could bring it on 0, 0. So let's inflate like right around the edge here. I like sticking to 1 or 2 brushes when I'm sculpting, so like brushes like this is kind of like a little bit of a bonus. Alright. I think this is a good under mesh kind of base. It kind of... Whoa, let's zoom out. It kind of hints a little bit at it's looking good. You like it, Malor? Thank you. Yeah, you guys let me know if you think like the sculpting is turning out good or it just looks crummy. Let me know. I'm gonna inflate like right here. I just want to puff that up. Okay. To be honest with you guys, I probably should not be working right now on humans because I mean I really like doing humans, but there's other things that I need to do. But I mean this I think is, you know, is a lot easier to watch because you're accustomed seeing human beings, especially if you're like Malor and myself. We observe people, right? So you like watching faces and watching heads, and you could tell what's going on. When I'm doing like, I did a trap, like Malor mentioned, I did like a trap door the other day, and a kind of trap door piece. And if you're watching that, you mightn't feel too compelled to really watch it because you're not understanding totally what you're seeing, right? It looks like a bunch of lines. It looks straight, stuff like that. But in the grand scheme of things, you know, I try my best to explain as I go. So what's more important, the detail or the shape? The shape is more important than the detail. It's like a hierarchy. Okay, let's see if we can get a pinch brush in here. Where is that? Crease. Does Blender call it pinch? Draw, sharp, clay, line, blob, crease, smooth, flat, fill. Is pinch right here. Okay, I think I might want the brush size a little bit bigger. Let's see if we can pinch this together. Oh, I just want to see how it behaves. Oh, look at that. Just bringing it together. Bring that a little bit more. Bring this a little bit more together. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's go ahead and use grab again. Just grab it. Let's grab once you grab this part, bring it in a bit. Okie dokie. Look at that. So this is what we got so far, guys. I think this is looking successful so far for a good base mesh. You know, it's not perfect, but it'll give us a good base to start like actually laying down the hair onto. Just double checking again one more time. Maybe we could really try to define the straps that holds the hair together. Let's go back into here. Sharp drawer. Let's use a sharp drawer tool and see what that does. So at this point in time, I tune up. Oh, this is nice. This is like literally digging into it. So let's do that. Let's dig into here. Let's dig into it a bit. Make it a little bit bigger size brush. Okay, then I'm going to use Dino Topo and we're going to pull some straps. I'm gonna pull some straps along there, which will be your own hair wrapping back onto her hair. Just trying to stick with this a little bit. We just allow for some room. So a little Dino Topo, some clay strips, I think will it would look like she has a rubber band or like a woogie, what they call a woogie around her hair. I don't know what they call it now. As I said, you know, I just kind of helped my sisters for a little bit with their hair. Remember they're calling it a woogie. Let's see. Okay, so let's go here and grab this clay strip. So let's go back into Dino Topo. It's gonna warn me. It's all good. Okay, I'm just gonna run the brush and see what I get. Right, so that's, I want a little more detail. So now we could go and play with the options here. Okay, so this is options. Dino Topo. Alright, so I believe when it's in this relative mode, is cool, but we could put it for relative to constant detail. Alright, let's select this detail and see what level this is. Whoa, that's like 200 and something. So let's run it. This is giving us back that. Oh man, did that just turn off on me? So let's go 400. See what that. Let's go 300 and see what that gives us in resolution. So it looks a bit low. Let's go a little bit higher than that. Let's go 500. Yep, that's good. So I'm gonna run it. Probably not like that. Probably along the edge here. You see, at this point in time, because I'm starting to do a little more detail, I'm feeling like I want to switch over to the Wacom. There's a little finer control, but I'm going to stick with the mouse for a minute. I know most people, that's what they use. And if you're working, sometimes all you got is a mouse. And the constant detail is good because if you put it in constant detail, when you zoom in and out, it'll keep the detail level without it changing on you. But when you put a relative detail, it's based upon like how close you are to the mesh. I'm just going to hint at some weird stuff here. Remember, it's the future, right? This is in the future, guys, so they could do anything with here now. So some of it makes sense, some of it doesn't, like right now. Okay, let's zoom out a bit. Let's take a look. Okay, so some weird kind of hair tie thing going on, and then it goes into on here, so it almost looks like a piece there. Yeah, I'm liking the fact that we see a strap happening there. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we could go ahead and I could add more like little straps. Oops, that's a little too big. Zoom that down. Add little strands. In a similar, let's add like a little strand. Like so. How many hairs pulled it tight? Yeah, it's not very good there, but if we zoom in, something like so. Like we could get more detailed. Start to add. So to add this detail in here, but it's not about the sculpting the details, right? We just want a basic mesh. We're gonna use as a guide. So I'm overdoing it right now. Because the tool that we're going to use is called the hair tool, and it has all the hair detail that we would need. But if this was a sculpt only mesh, like this was just for sculpting, then we would add this kind of detail in here. I'm just gonna define the edges over here a little bit. Some of this. I don't want to overdo it. I'm overdoing it already, guys. Please, somebody stop me. This is the future now. Future now. Yep. we in the future already, right? Future now. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna start to overdo it. So I'm gonna stop right there. Oops. Right? We're not gonna add any more to this. This is fine as a base. Literally, guys, this was supposed to be a base mesh, and I got carried away and I started sculpting. Right, so let's leave it like that, and let's just zoom out. All right, so yeah, so this looks nothing like that main mesh right here. And plus, she has some flyaways there. We could do that. Check this out. I know there's like a snake tool in here. I was always wanted to use this. Let's just save first before we destroy it with a snake. We need to get some. Okay, I'm gonna make a big thing here. Probably a snake tool with some dino topo on already. Let's gonna go and see. Take a look. That almost works. What the? You kidding me? So what does the flowers happen in the back here? So there's probably another part over here that's cut a certain way. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna add it. We're gonna make a future hairstyle right now. It's called the back of the tentacle head. So in the future, you gotta watch out for these girls because they look regular from up front, but in the back they got tentacles. Okay, so this is leading me down a really cool road, I think. Let's see what we could do here. I don't know if I want so much. Let's back away on that. I literally feel like I'm doing this with like a brick in my hand using the mouse. Zoom out. Zoom out. Try to make sense out of this. Let's do one more. Ah, a big one. Okay. I'm gonna grab this tool here. This is what we want. I'm just gonna make a delineate cut. So here is like this. Just roll that like so. Something like that. Oh no, you're destroying it. Hey, this is where we got to play with this stuff. All right, so let's go back into let's get that clay strips tool there again. Ooh, what's happening there? Is that adding detail or is it removing detail? Hold on here. Wow, it has completely removed that. Why is that? Hold on here, guys. Slide, relax. Simplify. Where's the smooth brush? I'm gonna select this. Okay, so we gotta add more detail. Wow. Okay. Let's use that inflate again. I gotta inflate this part here. There we go. Can we give it more detail in when we inflate stuff? Come on. I did press Dino Topo on. There we go. Okay, we back on track. The future is now. Let's just thicken that up some. Potential of looking like dreads. That might be a cool thing. Alright, so I gotta get back my clay strips. So we could, oh yeah, there we go, guys. Back in action. So, let's see here. So, let's come back. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's bring this over here. Again, I could back away and add some. Oops. Let's just fix this here. Okay, still trying to figure out this style a little bit. And I'm not totally flying off the cuff here. There's literally the other character. She kind of has like a back thing like this also. But not quite like this one, but close to it. Alright. This could spiral also. So it looks like it's twisted. Well, let's get the how the roots are happening here first. Alright, this of course would pull up. Which most of this might not matter in the end. But it's good to at least get your ideas down, right? Oh, look at that. Gotta fix that guy. Just twist. Just twist that. Let's twist this also. It's okay if you get little anomalies like this on the ends. It's so good. Yeah, let's try to get these roots coming up here by the path. So when you rotate and you're at an angle, you just modify things as you go based upon that angle that you already rotated on. So I'm already here. I'm not gonna keep rotating. I could stick right here and just work on everything that I see in view here. At least like I remember watching another sculptor on YouTube, and that's how he described his workflow. This was a little while back, and I just stuck with that. I think it's a really good way to handle sculpting. You know, so whatever view you're stuck in, just kind of work that view until things start to look okay. Of course, we're just chilling here on the xsinick show, guys. Alright, we're just chilling. Exercise force, we're chilling. So look how we developed that. We end up giving a little bit of kind of like a dreads back compared to the concept art. Let's take a look back here. Right. So in real life, it wouldn't be symmetrical. Like your hair would, you know, your hair would be different, you know, and that kind of thing. But it's a sculpt, right? Let's go in here and let's grab. This is a grab tool. Let's just grab this part. Let's make it not so weird. Let's just do something like that. Let's grab it a little bit more. I probably just made it more weird. Okay. Alright, so the back here, I know I gotta pull it up a bit. Just zoom in. Let's just zoom in a little bit. Things gotta be worked. Things are not perfect, guys. Right, and I'm doing small increments as I go. Again, remembering that this is just literally a guide. Literally, this is like a complex guide. I mean, because I added detail to it, but I just wanted to see how the strands of hair would flow. That's why I did that, guys. I figured I'll just kind of try to figure that out right now. let's get instead of this red, let's get a blue. Let's get a blue matte cap. Feeling pretty today, guys. Feeling pretty. Oh, look at all these matte caps. Oh, look at this one. That's kind of hot. Oh, my sound is not going, Mulo. How's it going? Yeah, that map cap is crazy. I just thought I'd be a little quiet, you know. I know a lot of people out there, they like peace and quiet, so I was trying a little bit. I know I could get a little bit overbearing for some people, so I try my best to have some silence sometimes. Doing a little bit of peace and quiet here, guys. Okay, so what I'm doing, you know, just thought I'll break away and have a little bit of fun here, and just you know, check out some of these mat caps and kind of put together a composite of how this head might look with a little bit of materials on here, you know, minus the facial paint. Just dropping some raw color on it. This is a technique I've seen another person on YouTube, another artist do. You know, which is pretty cool. I never considered doing this, and the guy used it for like He did a straight up like a really nice render like this using matcaps. I was like, what the? You could do that? But I think this is good for like a little bit of concepting. You know, just for something fun. I'm gonna apply a mask on this. So I'm in the Gimp here. This is what I'm using right here, just to kind of throw this down real quick. Right now she looks like an X-Men. I think like if there was like there probably is like a matcap that allows you to do probably not. All I need is like a material ID type thing. Oh, we could kind of get that in Blender. Oh, why didn't I do that? Come on, guys. Like, there you go. There's some material IDs right there. And go flat on that. Bazam, look at that. Hindsight 2020. Okay, that's what I'm gonna go ahead and select. You know what? Let's turn off the cavities. Look at that material ID right there in Blender. I could have used this all along. Anyway, we're just testing something out here. You see a new technique. You know, you could feel free to use it. Let's go open screen. Go back into the Gimp. And instead of selecting things out manually, literally we could use this as the selection map. Or ID map. Ooh, there's something going on here. Oops. Belongs to a layer mask or a channel. What is it talking about? Hold on here. Did I copy this? Copy the clipboard. Here we go. It's literally just an image. So I'm gonna come in here and to the Gimp. Just deselect. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Now it's working. Yeah, here we go. Now I can use this as a selection map. There we are. And threshold down a little bit. Could have done that all along, but hey. Okay, so that's enough playing around there. She looks cooler like this. I don't know what I was doing when I was doing this. Drop this. I don't know what I was going for here. I think I just wanted to study the form itself. Just like that. Okay, let's get back in there. Okay, so this is a good base mesh. This is good to go. Right. I don't think we could generate hairs off of this because the hairs like quad meshes to generate off of. So we're gonna grab a quad mesh on top of this. So let's come out of sculpting for now. Make sure and save. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad even with the texture on there. Of course, we're gonna keep the texture. All right, so let's get a quad mesh from the head itself. So we have everything we need. Let's go something like that. I'm just gonna go the extra mile and grab that. Kind of want full coverage almost. It's fine. Yeah, this is where it gets weird because, you know, kind of want to cross like that. It's all good. It's all good, baby. Grab everything else in here. This is going to be our quad mesh in case of the hair tool needs it. Right now this head feels really subdivided, and I'll probably look into that. I don't think it needs to be this subdivided for what it is I'm doing. I think it could be like one subdivision less. Okay, delete, copy. Paste it into a new, so we got a sculpt. Alright, call that scalp. Let's give it a new name. I gotta like, I don't think I ate anything for the entire day. So I just go to grab like just something quick to eat there, and we'll come back and we'll jump into that hair tool and start pulling some strands of hair to try to make up the hairstyle. I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the music and feel free to chat with me because I literally can chat.
That's good.
ありがとうございます先輩。ありがとうございました。おかえりなさいませ。
Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's get this party continuing. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. I had to get some kind of like some kind of lunch or meal for the day, so I just want to heat up some food that I had, and the food that I have is a little bit. I don't know if any of you are familiar with some Trinidadian or Caribbean food. So I have something like it's like a curried fish, and something we call cuckoo. It's kind of like cornmeal with okra and that kind of thing, and I have a few okras and some cucumber, and yeah. So let's get working on the hair and let's see what's going on. Let's jump into this hair tool. A little bit hesitant to jumping in it, but you know, the devs are so good. Like last time when I was working on it, it had a little problem and they were able to fix it like almost right away, so that's kind of cool. So anyway, here's the hair. Oh, let's go into this we gotta stay in material mode anyway. Just gonna put a line with the occlusion on that, just so it could be seen better. Okay guys, I'm gonna focus in on doing the hair stuff here. If you got any questions or anything you wanna highlight or anything like that, just let me know. Big up to everyone like Merlor and Bummed Dude for interacting with me. Yeah, that was really refreshing. Let's continue. Let's go. Oh yeah, so while I'm working on this, I'll probably be eating also. So I'm gonna go a little mic silent, but feel free. I'll if you ask a question, I'll or if you're just talking with me, I'll respond because I'll be working on it. Let's go. Okay, so basically kind of going through the things here with the sculpt, with this sculpted mesh. So what's going on with this is that it definitely wants like I think it wants to do the hair at a slightly bigger scale. So with that, seeing that that's the case, I'm gonna make it bigger, and then we can always snap it back down to the regular size. I'm just gonna save this. We do have a duplicate in there, and I'm just gonna make it bigger. Let's see what factor are we scaling this up by? 2 or 3. Normally 3 times would work, so I'm gonna stick with that. We still gotta apply the skins and rotations. I know I just gotta like make it smaller times 3. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And with the hair stuff, I'm gonna go times 3 scale, times 3 scale, so I know that I gotta make it back times 3 once the hair is on here. I'm just distinctly remembering the heads being a lot bigger. This here had this little sculpting. Are we gonna work with just this right here?
why you're here.
もっと長いシャツをかと思ったらよかったね。いや、ホテなんじゃねえ。高いよね。私はこんな髪なかった。違うの、面白い。
So as you can see, like, there's little quirks and that kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna move ahead and then kind of ignore the quirks and come back to it later. Hey, how's it going through the algorithms? Long time no see. Hey, thanks for that. Yeah, trying to work under here. Thanks for the compliment. How are you doing? How are you doing through the algorithms if you're still on? Thanks for the compliment. Okay. So it's looking a little bit silly. Or we could we could work on it some more. Yeah, that bring it down a little bit. That's a little bit better. Okay, see, it looks more natural with. This might be a little bit much, so let's see. Oh, look at that. That actually looks kind of cool. What do you guys think? Am I gonna set new trends with this? This is gonna be the new hairstyle right here. Okay, we just want this, but a little fuller, which is that. No noise, a little bit of noise. Okay, that's starting to look a little bit better. And of course, you know, we could continue to work on this. It doesn't have to stay like this. Which is what we'll do anyway. You could like go into sculpt here. Literally start combing your hair out. Sideburns need work, of course. That's why they put these tools here for, you know, to literally try to, you know, so that you can kind of grab things, put things together. yeah, so we could continue tweaking this a whole lot. I think so far this is cool. As I said, I didn't like too much of the forehead there, so we kind of got rid of that, some of that. The part where her bald head shows, it needs to match up with the hair a little bit, and you could do things like add a hair texture and that kind of thing up in there to kind of blend the whole thing together. See something here for a minute. Let's go back into that sculpt. It says grow and shrink. Let's start to grow some of these. Grow a little bit of that. Let's comb that a little bit. So now we start treating the hair like almost like actual hair from like the hair simulation thing. So that's a testament to these to the hair tool, the people that developed the hair tool. You know, those guys have a Discord also, so if you're interested in that kind of thing, they made something like this so cool for Blender. You know, that's something to check out. Okay, yeah. I think a little bit in the background there is fine. I'm gonna pull this back in a bit. I don't know if that'll become a style, probably not, but hey, it's a futuristic style, so it doesn't have to make sense today. Okay, let's address the hair a bit. I think I wanna like back away on the hair. On the back away on the how sharp the hair is, how you know, how contrasty the hair is. So let's see if we could back away on that. Go more into here. So this is the base color. Those have that base color there, but I don't really see it changing a whole lot with that. Root color. Okay, so you get a little more root color up in here, and there's a offset, color offset. So let's see if we could find that. Okay, there we go. So that's it there. Yep, that's what we want right there. You get more the root color. So let's go back to black there. Or maybe she has a funky color hairstyle. Maybe that's what we do. Isn't that the new thing in games now? Let's give it a kind of color that is. Let's sample that straight from the report. Base color. Give a little bit of that. Yeah, let's stop this. I'm not gonna play around. Let's fix this back. Tip color. Oh, the tip is all the way up there. Tip offset. Tip alpha. Oh, like how much the tip color shows through, okay. Okay, so that's truly the tip there. Root offset. Oh, you truly get some tip color up in there. I like that. Do 0.5. Lovely. Of course, you know, the tip color's gotta be that. Don't know if this will show through in the game, but it's worth playing around with. And let's turn that down a bit. The alpha is okay. I think the tone of her face needs to be a lot darker. And we could test that theory out. Oh wow, depth tint? Yeah, leave that up. What did depth tint like about that? Yeah, no, she has an artificial okay, let's keep it like that. I think that's fine. Let's go back into to layout here. Just want to do a little bit of combing. As you could tell there's some spaces, but we could always fix that with geometry. I was able to scale back down the head and everything worked out. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap that up for now, guys. Oh yeah, let's test the theory of the darkest skin. We need the skin tone a little bit darker. For Jimmy's. Just want to grow the curves. And I bet you it's gonna look a lot better. Oh man, I like that a whole lot. That is way better. Okay, let's do that in the Gimp. Let's make the skin tone a little bit darker. Image, open an external edit externally. I'm just gonna drop a little bit of levels on here. Does it have curves? Hold on, let's see. Color. Yep, curves. It has curves in here. Do that. Want to leave black like. Gives it a little bit of futuristic edge. I think maybe your eyebrows could be like purple, and you know, I gotta work on this later and some other time, but I think this is cool for this stream. What do you guys think? Okie dokie. Well, alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna call that a stream for today. God willing, start back. If not tomorrow, definitely Monday. But definitely over the weekend. Like I'm gonna try to start streaming back again. Like I skipped a few weekends. I'm gonna get back in there, and so Saturdays are streams where you can kind of come with me, and you could see what's we could talk, we could draw, we could play games and stuff like that. But this stream here, this Saturday, I'm actually going to continue working on this and that kind of thing. So if you want to come in and you want to talk or anything like that, feel free. I mean, I just have overall stuff to do with this character right now. In terms of the makeup, the way the face looks, I mean, gotta give it a little more finesse, a little more thing around the hair, and I think in the end that'll be the end of working on this and that kind of thing. So, guys, God is good. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks for sticking in there with me and walking with me through this. As I said, all you exercise force guys out there, definitely helps with, with making all this possible and making all this exciting for me to do. Alright, guys, well, let's continue working together. I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy and peace. So yeah, stick around for animations if you like watching that stuff. And then I'm just, I normally just play stuff that I think is cool from time to time. Still haven't updated the list, but I'm definitely going to in time. All right, guys, let's keep it moving. I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, God bless. Bye bye. Look out for me tomorrow, guys. I'll see you.